Okay, I started about half an hour late today. Let's open up PyCharm. Alright, 19. Not enough minerals. Alright, your scans show that the lava did indeed form obsidian. The wind has changed direction enough to stop sending lava droplets toward you, so you and the elephants exit the cave. As you do, you notice a collection of geodes around the pond. Perhaps you could use the obsidian to create some geode cracking robots and break them open? What? To collect the obsidian from the bottom of the pond, you'll need waterproof obsidian collecting robots. Fortunately, there is an abundant amount of clay nearby that you can use to make them waterproof. Wouldn't they already be waterproof if you make them out of obsidian? Okay. Oh, no. So, you need geode... What? You need obsidian to make the geode crackers. You need clay to make the obsidian crackers. And you need clay... You need ore to create clay collectors. And you have an ore collecting robot in your pack. Okay, fine. Each robot can collect one of its resource type per minute. It also takes 1 minute for the robot factory to construct any type of robot. The robot factory has many blueprints you can choose from. Once you've configured it with a blueprint, you can't change it. You'll need to work out which blueprint is best. Huh? Oh, I see. Well, there's only... Okay, an example is 2 blueprints. Alright. The elephants are starting to look hungry, so you shouldn't take too long. You need to figure out which blueprint would maximize the number of opened geodes up to 24 minutes. By figuring out which robots to build and when to build them. So the actual robot algorithm is pretty straightforward, isn't it? We just collect ores as much as possible. I think I know where they're going to go in part 2. They're going to give you another trillion or something. You have to work out the pattern, which is easier to see here. Alright, this is what we've got. Oh man, we're having to parse English all the time. Alright. So, we're trying to work it out for every blueprint. For each blueprint, alright, let me just pour my coffee. Alright, so we know. So the drill. Big drill, gets the ore. So we get. Alright, let's just start coding something. Oh, they're not. These things cost ore and clay, ore and obsidian. Everything costs ore. Okay, fine. Alright, so where do we begin? We need to, let's, for a given blueprint, we want to work out how long it takes to we want to work out the quality level. Okay. Largest number of geodes that can be opened in 24 minutes. Only 24 minutes. It's not that. Alright, fine. So, wanna. Okay, so define quality level for a blueprint. So the blueprint is comprised of so we got ore, clay, and obsidian. So we can say we can use tuples. So let's say, oh, we need the ID num as well. Okay, so we need the ore robot cost. Let's call it ore bot cost. We need the clay robot cost. Clay bot cost. And we need the obsidian robot cost. We need geode robot cost. So so it's not completely clear what the robot does each stage. Geode costs ore and obsidian. Obsidian costs ore and clay. Clay costs ore. And another ore robot costs more ore. So it's not always clear whether you should make more obsidian bots or ore bots, basically. So when the decision comes to make a bot, yeah, it's not obvious, is it? Because you could spend now on a geode bot, but if you spend more on more obsidian bots, you'll get enough to buy more geobots later, I guess. Alright, so this is not completely clear. We can try coding this in a recursive way. So to start with, we have one drill bot. We don't need to create a variable for that, but we get one ore. So our current rate, our current harvest, let's say, is 1, 0, 0. So that means 1 ore, 0 clay, 0 obsidian. Zero geodes. Okay. All right, so we want okay. So it would be similar to the problem number 16, which was the dynamic programming one. Say define. So we want to make a recursive function, basically. Define max geodes. So given a current hello divorced fork, a divorced fork. Do you do advent of code? So given a harvest rate, remaining time, given just those two things, given a harvest rate and a remaining time, we want to get the maximum number of geodes we can get when remaining time hits 0. If remaining time is 0, return. The coding challenges. Yep. So just quickly bring this up. Today's is 19, problem 19. But yeah, one is released every day. Solved all of them so far, but they're getting quite tough towards the end, towards the 25. This one seems a little bit tricky, but it's similar to the problem we had before on day 16, so maybe I can use the same approach. We'll see. It just needs a lot of recursion and memorization. So if remaining time is 0, we return zero. We can't make any geodes right now. I wonder if ChatGPT can solve it. Actually, somebody did manage to solve one of the first few puzzles with ChatGPT. I can't remember which one it was. They literally just pasted the natural language description to ChatGPT and it solved it, and they got the top leaderboard time for that day. Let's see, one of these first ones. Okay, so they managed to solve it in seconds, so not this one. Something that was sort of easy to... Three or four, maybe. Yeah, I can't remember. Or maybe, probably they were trying it on several problems, but... Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. That's what we're competing with. How are they going to handle AI tools like this? Competitions have always sort of had to handle... Well, not AIs, but... cheating tools in general. Well, yeah, no, I don't actually know. I think you can make problems hard enough that ChatGPT or anything will be able to interpret the problem. So it'll still take manual work to have it interpret the problem, and by that time you've basically done what the actual competitors are doing, which is translate the problem into machine language. So I don't think it's a big problem yet. The AI can solve easy problems, but not medium to difficult problems, basically. Also, if you are required to submit your code, which you're not for this competition, but for the more hardcore competitions, you have to submit your code and run it. Oh, sometimes you have to run it in their custom IDE. So you send them the code, they'll run it on their machine and check if it works. That way, ChatGPT can't even interfere. Because you have to actually send them your code. So that's usually what happens. I don't see ChatGPT being able to write code of that level, and to make it look human enough. Okay, so on this rate. So we want to see... Oh. We have a stock and a remaining time. Return. Stock -1. That's, we want to maximize the geodes. Okay, so otherwise, we want to check if we have something in our table for this. if harvest rate hang on. Damn it. Harvest rate, stock, remaining time in table, return table that so if we've already computed the answer before, for any of the other blueprints, we return it. Otherwise, we want to check all the bots we can create. So I think we can only create one at a time. Let's double check that. Doesn't actually say, but the example seems to indicate that you can only create one at a time. Alright. So not bad for beans. So we oh, thank you for the subscription, Bad for Beans. Much appreciated. Oh, and thanks for the follow at Divorced Fork. Yeah, I will try to bring you more coding content, which won't be difficult this month because I'm being... these problems are taking me hours. And then I've got coding game to get onto as well. Maybe one of these days I might actually play a video game again. Who knows? You can distract me, that's fine. I actually prefer the relaxed approach to coding. I'm not aiming for the leaderboards or anything. So I'm trying to create this recursive function. Last step is actually we just check what we can build and try all of them, I guess. So, or how do I? So this will just be a tuple. You say possible builds equals, just make a list. All right, so if just fed in this question to ChatGPT and it solved it correctly. You think it solved it correctly? Well, you can test it by, well, you'd have to make a login for the website. I guess you've already done that because you have an input for it. But you can actually paste your answer in. See what they give you. Alright, so the first thing we want to check is if we can make an OR bot. And that if stock 0 is greater or equal to I think I need to make some sort of Quaternion class here. Let's call it mineral, because I need to be able to make comparisons here. So we say class mineral M time. We got A, B, C, D. Self dot. Or equals. Alright, let's just call it or self dot play. This will help us deal with these mineral quantities. Self dot obsidian. Oh, I could have used the new Python data class decorator for this, which I still haven't figured out how to use, but it looks easy enough. Alright, so ore, clay, obsidian, geode. So we want to be able to say less than. Less than is return. Hang on. Return. Strictly less than, that's what we're doing, right? We don't want less than, we want less than or equal to. Return self.or is less than or equal to other.or, and self.play is less than or equal to other.play, and self.obsidian is less than or equal to other.obsidian, and self.geode is less than or equal to other.geode. We probably want an equality as well. We'll make it when we need it. All right, so that's what I want to do. I also want to define add so we want self.or plus other.or. So I think the data class decorator does all this stuff out of the box for you. And it was introduced in Python, one of the last 2 versions. Hello, Ku. I was thinking that. Not enough Vespine gas. That's probably the reference here. Oh, they also say not enough minerals? Okay. I always heard Vespine gas more often. I must have been a filthy Protoss player. I think I was what single player campaigns do they have? Do they have all three? I played the. I must have been used to just the Terran, the human one, whatever the human one is. I could go back to StarCraft, just for single player campaigns. There's no way I'm getting into multiplayer. Some of the old RTSs like Age of Empires, Age of Mythology as well. Age of Mythology had a very cinematic campaign actually. That might be the better one. You mean, what's BW? Brood War. That's the first one, is it? Yeah, I could try the campaign for the first one and the second one. The games are free, aren't they? Or at least one is free. No one plays vanilla anymore. Or is the campaign still worth playing? Alright, so going back to this, we want to say well, I do like retro games, as long as they're somewhat playable and the controls aren't weird and the graphics are bearable. Which is usually the case for old PC games. If I can get them working. Did I just get disconnected? Damn it. Alright, I'm trying to reconnect. This has gone really slowly, this... Am I back now? Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, yeah, I did get disconnected. I don't know why. This internet's actually quite reliable here, but... And I'm using Ethernet as well, but I don't know. Alright. Only select 12 units or one building at a time. Yeah, that did bother me in Age of Empires, where there were like caps on how many you could select. And if you would ever complain about it, the pros would be like, oh, but that's not how you gotta play. You gotta play like, you gotta move packets of units at a time, not huge armies. And I'm like, I don't care, I just want to move a huge army at once. Yeah, I do have the HD edition, but I don't have a definitive edition for Age of Empires 2. I don't think I'm into it enough to get it, but... I'll look into it. I might like to play one of those RTSs again, just for the campaign. I think Age of Mythology actually had the best campaign, so I might look into that. As in, it had an actual story. But, I'm talking too much about video games now. Let's try and code this. So I've got this mineral class, and now we can say return stock dot geode. Right. Oh, we need this to be hashable. All right. It's definitely becoming the case that I could have saved a lot of time with this data decorator, but at any rate, this is maybe a good instruction on how to do this all manually. Oh, there is a remaster. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Hash dot return hash of tuple of this stuff. We do need equality as well. Just change these. Alright, we're good. Okay, so now we can put that in the table. Possible builds. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Alright, now what next? I think I'm getting a lot of the hard work out of the way for part 2, because part 1, I'm guessing you don't need to do this level of stuff. Oh, harvest rate needs to be mineral. We can say y equals 0. We can default them to 0. Say mineral ore equals 1. Okay. So we've got possible builds. Okay, so if stock is greater or equal to all bot cost. Let's phrase this the other way. If all bot cost is less than or equal to our stock, possible builds dot append what exactly are we appending here? No, we're calling this recursively, and we're going to compute the number of geodes. Okay, so variable names. Let's call it geode yields for the sub problems, basically. So if all bot cost is less or equal to stock, we want to call max geodes on wait, so we are hang on, so we want to work out what it would be like if we so we're buying an ore bot. Okay, fine. So the stock will be stock minus okay. So harvest rate will become harvest rate plus mineral of ore equals 1. So we basically gain 1 ore rate. The new stock will be stock plus stock minus, I don't think we even defined minus, the ore block cost but we also have to add in the harvest rate because we actually harvest that in that time. And then remaining time -1. Okay. But we actually have to define minus as well. Okay, I probably would have saved a lot of time trying out this data class. Okay. Is that it? I don't know why that makes me feel uncomfortable, that line. So the new harvest rate will be increase the ore by 1. Take away the ore block cost. We add the harvest rate because we harvested that in that minute. Yeah, okay, that seems fine. We just do this for each thing. So we've got playbot cost. Playbot cost is less or equal to stock. And we do the same for clay equals 1. Obsidian equals 1. Obsidian cost. And then finally geode cost. Geode. And then so each of those could be added to the geode yields, but the one we definitely add is one where we build nothing. So we want max geodes, so the harvest rate won't change. The stock will just add the harvest rate, and remaining time -1. So best equals max of, so that will definitely be non-empty because we always have the option of just not doing anything, not building anything. Table of that, update the table. Which are best. All right, that's a mouthful. I haven't tested any of this yet. We haven't even parsed the inputs, so harvest rate. So we return max geodes with the starting harvest rate. Hang on. So we want to find the Largest number of geodes that can be opened in 24 minutes. Okay. Stock is empty. Remaining time is 24. But we want to also multiply that by the ID num. Okay. Right, there we go. That is one quality level. We need to do that for all the blueprints. So there's some annoying parsing to do as well. Okay. Let's just make sure that actually compiles. So I forgot to feed in the input initially, so it just gave me the code to solve it, but not the answer. I had to prompt it a few times to get the formatted code for the input. About to test everything now. Wow, that's crazy. If that actually works. But I mean, it's given you something, so that's something to get started on, even if it didn't outright give you the answer. So that's quite scary. Right, so we need to. Oh, I don't like this input. It's okay. We need to. Right, just take the. Ultimately, what were we trying to do? Add up the quality level of all of them, okay. Total equals 0, alright. Line in f.readlines. We want to get the... Hello DJ, we are sort of playing StarCraft, yeah. But with ores, clays, obsidians, geodes, so it's more like Stardew Valley craft. Stardew Valley craft. That would be a game. Can you drop behind their minerals? Do some muta harass. Are these StarCraft terms? I'm not familiar with the terminology. How's it going? It's going alright. I've been a bit slow to get this method up. I'm just about to parse the input now. And a divorced fork who's in chat is trying to use ChatGPT to solve it. So literally just pasting the whole description of the problem to the chat. And it seems to be yielding something. So we'll see if that actually beats me. That approach, just having an AI solve it. Meanwhile, alright, I don't like this. Okay, so we need. Alright, I mean this we should be using regular expressions here, not what I usually do, which is just messing around with string searches. So it looks like that. We're not. Alright, how do you... I always forget regular expressions. Just don't do that. Wait, why did it paste it like that? Hang on. Yeah, okay, so... I'm gonna have to look up a quick example. So you want to match a pattern, so you use... Um, where's... Oops. Still not quite... I'm sort of getting the hang of using caps lock instead of shift, but... So, how do we do this? We need... Basically, we want to extract the integers. Okay, so do we do that? And then this one would be what? D plus. I'm gonna have to use the regex builder for this because I don't know if this is going to actually do anything. Let me search for that. Alright, so we'll use all I know about regex is that people hate it. I mean, I like what it does, I just, from the top of my head, I can never do it. I always have to look at examples. Alright, let me just bring up the browser. So we want blueprint, D plus. I mean, is this... Okay, let's take all this out. Put that in. Matches a... You don't do that for multiple characters, do you? You do... What, this? Matches any character in the set. No. How do I match phrase blueprint? It was curly brackets, wasn't it? See, now this is taking longer than just using stupid string searching. Capture group. Oh, I think you don't wrap it up in anything. You just say... Alright, start. Let's take this. Okay, that matches line 1. Alright. But we want capture group here. And then we want D plus. Okay. That's looks promising. Do that here. 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 There we go. That makes sense. All right, just do that. Alright, that's the pattern. re.match. Wait, so what do we do exactly? How do we capture? re.search, okay, and then we get the groups. re.search. Oh, let me go back to the re.search pattern. F dot line. Print the groups, so it's result. Let's say capture equals that. Print capture dot groups. All right. Let's see if this works. Yes! Just works. 1, 2, 4, 3, 22, 17. 2, 4. Yep, okay. Okay, that's nice. Took me ages to write that, but now that I know how you do it, that is actually faster than messing around with string indices. Alright. So we want the orbot cost. Orbot cost equals capture dot group. So you want to use, it's actually one indexed, so we want 1 equals mineral or equals capture dot group 1. We want playbot cost equals mineral or equals capture dot group 2. All right, almost there. And we want, and the other one is obsidian cost or and clay. So clay equals capture dot group 4, and then finally geode cost. These should be bots. Just to, let's just make this clear. Hang on. Geode bot cost equals mineral. So it would basically be this. 5 and obsidian. 6. Right. Bot cost. Let's rename these. All right. So we've got these costs. we want to total plus equal the quality level of these, basically. Oh, hang on, ID num. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, okay, so ID num is 1, so everything has to be shifted. So that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, that's 6, that's 7. Alright. And then we just print the total, and I'll just run this entire thing. And it probably break because I didn't test anything along in the way. Okay. Right, first broken thing. Self the or is less than or equal to. Less than or equal to not supported between instances of string and int. Oh! These have to be ints. Equals int. Int. Hang on. Convert this to int. Okay. Okay. I mean, does it let me do that? Okay, fine. I think it does. Capture. re.match is not iterable. Yeah, okay. How do I turn this groups thing into a... Oh, we need groups. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, I'll take this out. Capture is that. Just numbers equals capture dot groups. Yeah. All right. Alright, I don't know how long this is going to take. We need to print some intermediate stuff. Did I? Yeah, we do have a base case, so we're not going to run out of stack this time. Alright, let's start again with this. So we're just doing the first one now. 24 minutes. This is depth 24. We're trying every decision, so that at most there could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 branches at each step. And that's quite a lot. Some of those branches are clearly bad though, because if we never make any bots, so you should, if you can make a bot, you must make it. There's never, okay, let's take that step out. If you can make a bot, you must make it. Because otherwise, like, you can never harm yourself by making geode bots at the very least. So there's no point having this step where we do nothing, and that's accumulating lots of stock and not doing anything. So if not geode yields, so if we haven't done anything yet, then we will just wait a turn. So that should cut down the branches significantly, actually, because that was always happening. There we go. Wait, 0? What? Why is it 0 for... For 3? What's special about 3? 4 ore. 4 ore. 19 clay, 15 obsidian. I don't think it should. Could it be 0? We can try whatever we get here. 1373. Can you just never get geode in time? One 373. No, too low. I thought it was going to be too high. Right then, let's try the example. Blueprint 1 each. Damn it, did they have to have a different format for the input? It's annoying. Whoops. So we need to... Wait, what did it look like before? So it needs to... Why would they have a different format? Alright. And then just take these. Alright, now just go back. Okay. Try that. Yeah, this is not working. 24. Correct answer is 24. No, it's not. It's 33. But 24 is the correct answer for the second blueprint. So we're getting 0 for the first one. Why would we ever get 0? That's really weird. What could be causing 0 in this one? We've got 4 ore, 2 ore, 3 ore, 14 clay. It's just high clay for obsidian bot. Geode bot costs 2 ore and 7 obsidian. Alright, how long have I been going? 1 hour, 12 minutes. Oh, not that long actually. That feels like longer. So return stock.geode would be 0. If we got 0 out of this, then somewhere I'm overriding the stock somehow. I'm losing my stock. Probably. Stock plus harvest rate. Stock minus all but cost plus harvest rate. I mean, it does this in the correct order, right? It doesn't add these together and then subtract them. It does stock minus the cost and then add the harvest rate. It should do. Harvest rate, ore plus 1, clay plus 1, obsidian plus 1, geode plus 1. Alright, let's look at the example then. So, can you print the stockpile every time something gets added or subtracted? Yeah, it'll be a lot, but we can see that. We can see it do stuff at least before I stop it. Every time something gets added or subtracted, so like we don't have a. Okay, first I need more coffee. We have this waiting for me. Po noodles. Chicken flavor, Vietnamese po. As soon as I solve this problem. You ran into some issues with... So how close do you think it got you? Did it actually get something, like some sort of number? With the ChatGPT. Okay, so... I mean, this is kind of promising. If I'm getting flat 0 or the correct answer, that's better than getting just the wrong answer all the time. So... what was I gonna do? I could... Right, let's have a look at what the correct example should do. So they are looking at blueprint 1. They can get 9 geodes. So they said... Okay. It was wrong. It just can't output everything in one go and then starts to bug the more things you prompt it for. Okay. Alright, because we're using recursion, it's hard to find the intermediate steps of what's going on. But we need to confirm... Are we... Okay, I don't think we're ever... We're ever yielding, doing geode bots. Yeah, but not in... Okay, hang on. Just break out of this. We don't do second part. We never... Okay, so for the first part, we never actually get onto using geodes. Oh! Yes, I see the problem. So my logic here, I said, if we haven't built any bot... So what... So I was saying, if we can build a bot, we should build it. That's wrong. If what I meant to... What I should have said is, if we can build a geode bot, we could build it. The other bots, we don't necessarily want to build them, but we might want to save for the geobot. Hang on. Okay, let me grab my copy and we need to reword this. Alright, divorce fork, I'll have a look at that in a minute. I've been using these drip coffees now. They're quite good. A Brit drinking coffee. Well, I'm a programmer. So it's kind of like, I mean, when I was working in an office in UK, everyone was drinking coffee only. No one was drinking teas. To be fair though, most of my office were not Brits. I was one of the few Brits, which was quite strange actually. My manager was a Brit, I was a Brit, and then the rest of my entire team was just like Eastern Europeans, Indians, Chinese, you know, all the nations of the good programmers. Alright, so basically what I want to say is, if it's okay to do nothing, but if we can build a geode bot, in fact, if we can ever build a geode bot, we should do that and nothing else, right? Is there any reason why you would want to hold off on building a geode bot? Maybe? I don't think so, but I can't fully justify this. If you hold off on a geobot, that'll leave you more resources to make like clay bots and stuff. And then that might let you be able to make more geode bots later on. Okay, we'll be safe. We'll just say so what am I trying to say? I'm saying we're saying if we don't have the geode bot option, okay, so it's just else here. So if we can make a geobot, make it. Otherwise, do nothing. So we don't do the do nothing thing if we can make a geobot. Alright, it's just that change. Try that. See, now it has a lot more work to do. Because we can do nothing a lot. So, how often do you hit run program and your fan starts spinning? They do, yeah, it always does. They always start spinning. I can bring up my NitroSense fan control thing. Graph. Oh yeah, slight spike. Alright, this doesn't work. Let's go with what I said earlier. If we can make a geobot, do it for sure. And do nothing else. So we say, if we can do that, else all the rest. Alright, try that. I think it's still going to take a long time. There's a... And that logic might not even be correct, so I don't know if I just stick with this. This is part one. So far, I've never had a problem with part one. It's always been easy. So, we're doing too much work. What on earth is part two going to be? So... I think there's just something subtle that I shouldn't be doing that I'm doing. Let's revisit this logic of whether we should make a bot if we can. So we got 9. Alright, it did it, but we've got 9. 9 open geos, that's correct. So we basically are correct, but alright, let's look at this again. A geode uses ore and obsidian. So I don't know. Alright, let's just try running this on the whole thing then. So make sure it works on the example. It looks like it works, but it's just takes a while. But if that's how long it takes per blueprint, then we're fine. We can run it on the whole thing. It'll just wait a while. Is there any clever shortcut we can take? So I think this is sensible. If we can make a geobot, make it. Otherwise, do everything else. I feel like if... I'm tempted to say if we can make an obsidian robot, we must make it. No, because if we keep doing that, we might never make a geodbot. No. I think the only thing I can say for sure is if we can make a geobot, make it. We need some sort of pruning, but this reminds me of one of the coding game problems. Can we take shortcuts? Can we say... I mean, if we're going to wait several times in a row, it doesn't actually matter. We're not branching, so it's not. Okay, and the second one's taking a long time. Yeah, is this actually gonna... I suppose it's fine, because each problem is independent, so... Well, let's see how long part 2 takes. Sorry, let's see how long blueprint 2 takes. Yeah, this is gonna take like an hour or something. No, this is not good enough. Alright. If we have... I can say, if we have... Alright, so Geode needs ore and obsidian. If we have no obsidian bots whatsoever, and we can make one, then we must. If we have no clay bots whatsoever, and we can make one, we must. I can say that for sure. How do we... Okay, now it's just a case of making a... Alright, so geobots, if we can make one, we make one for sure, and don't do anything else. So now we're in the next step. We say... Alright, this will save us some steps. We say if we can make an obsidian cost, we try making one. Alright, let's stop this because that's not fast enough. We say if so we only do this other stuff if our obsidian harvest rate dot obsidian is greater than 0. We only do this other stuff if we have, because if our obsidian harvest rate is 0, then there's absolutely no reason we would hold off on making an obsidian bar. Elif means else if. So if this, else if this, else if this, else this. So else is like the last catch-all. Alright, so now we look at clay, do the same argument here. Alright, so clay... So if we are making clay already, only then would we consider holding off on clay. Didn't know you could combine them. Yeah, in Python that's just a useful keyword, no having to write else if. Well, I mean, like in C++, when you're writing else if, that is not a word on its own. It's actually it's doing the else and it's doing the if in the normal way. But in Python, you need colons after the else and after the if. So you don't want to have to say else colon if colon. So this works. Alright, so if we... Okay. And then... Finally... So we were saying ORBot. Do we actually ever need an ORBot? Technically, no. Because we already have a drill bot, which is ORBot. Hang on, let me look at this again. So a drill bot is the same thing as an ORBot, isn't it? Yeah, we already have one. Okay. So we already have one, so technically we don't... Hello, Sockhead RPS. Just struggling with this problem, trying to make my code run in a reasonable amount of time. So we'll put this here, so we don't actually ever need to make an ORBot. Pretty sure we probably do to get a good score, but let's just leave that there. Alright, let's try that. Max is an empty sequence. That shouldn't happen. Ah, no, this... We're saying if we can make an obsidian bot, we append that. Mind giving the quick 20-second monologue of your level of understanding of Python programming and also the overview of the advent of code problem you're working on? My level of understanding of Python programming is, I would say, expert level. I mean, I've done it for many years, and I'm also a former mathematician and theoretical computer scientist. So I know algorithms pretty well. The problem I'm working on is I would say a dynamic programming problem. At least that's the way I've interpreted it. So I'm using recursion to... It's kind of like StarCraft. You can, at each step in time, you can choose whether to make a bot, an ore bot, a clay bot, obsidian bot, or geode bot. And each of those bots harvest that amount of material, one of those material per turn. So if you can make a clay bot, for example, you can spend the cost to make it, and then he'll return one clay every turn. Or you can hold off and use those resources to make something else. So the idea is at each step I'm choosing which bot to make, if any. And ideally I want to maximize the number of geodes I end up with. So ultimately I want to make lots of geode bots. So you choose whether to make the lower level bots. You do need to make some of them. So I'm trying to, if I just do this like at every step, either I make this or this or this or this, it takes too long. So I'm trying to trim down the logic. I'm trying to say, if we don't have an obsidian bot, we absolutely must make one before proceeding to geodes, because you can't actually make geodes without obsidian. So I'm saying, if... Okay, so let's rephrase this logic. If we can make an obsidian bot, we try making one. And now, if we can't make an obsidian bot... Okay, this logic is wrong. Okay, we don't want to say else. What am I trying to say here? I'm trying to say if so you're self-taught hobbyist, electrician by day and hobby programmer by night. Nice. So do you do Python, I'm guessing? And do you do Advent of Code? You mentioned it, so I assume you might at least be familiar with it. Okay, this logic is really confusing me now. I think we want to say, okay, so if we can make an obsidian bot, we make it. Okay, sure. Okay, we want to say if the music stopped. We actually ran out of music. That's how long I've been taking. Okay. Someone's pouring water into a bucket outside my room. Okay, so this is not complicated logic. I'm just my brain's gone at this point. We can make an obsidian bot. I know I've repeated this 100 times now. If we make an obsidian bot, if we can make an obsidian bot, we make it. We try making it. But what I want to say is, if we can make an obsidian bot and we don't have any obsidian, then we should actually skip everything else. The errors look like 3.11. Is that what version you're using? What, Python? Yeah. Yeah, I'm using whatever the latest, hopefully whatever the latest Python is. Yeah, it's 3.11. Yeah? What were you using before? Alright, I think what I need here is if 3.8 or 3.9, the error handling and runtime improvements maybe want to begin to use 3.11. Okay. If Obsidian bot cost is hang on, there's just one case we want to skip all this. That's all I need to write. I want to skip all of this if it is less than or equal to and the harvest rate is greater than 0. No. We want to skip all this if that is true and that is 0. Yeah, okay, got it. So if not, okay, so you want to that and harvest rate dot obsidian equals 0. That took me way too long. Is that right? Yeah. So if it's not the case that we can make an obsidian bot and we have no obsidian, because if we were in that situation, we absolutely must make an obsidian bot. It's silly to not. Okay. You could just copy that logic for everything else. I don't know how much of an improvement this is going to yield. Alright, I think I've done the logic now. Let's run it. Damn it, what now? Still getting a max empty geode yields? How can that happen? I've said... Ah, this is indented incorrectly now. Alright. Still going to take a long time, isn't it? We have trimmed it though, so it should take a short amount of time. It's just, all I've said now is, okay, there we go, that's 1. If we don't have obsidian yet, then for goodness sake, make an obsidian bot, is what I'm saying. If we don't have clay yet, then for goodness sake, make a clay bot. Ore bot we don't care about because we already have ore bots. But it would be nice to have more. Still taking a long time. This is part 1. I don't want to... Okay, I always want to keep it completely correct, though. I could take shortcuts and start skipping things, like don't make geode, don't make... I don't know... Keep making ore bots until we have a certain number. But then we don't know if that's correct or not. But I think you might need to make a decision like that or something. Clearly we need lots of ore. So there is a point at which we should be making ore bots until a certain threshold. So the thing about geodes is, okay, we don't actually need to be adding the geodes every turn. We might as well skip ahead, because we never use geodes to buy anything. So when we increase the actual geode harvest, we should just add the entire... Okay, we did it. We got 29. Is that the correct answer? No. It should be 33. We got 20 here. So it's something slightly wrong now. All right, let's make this change I wanted to make just now. So we had the correct answer before for 2, so this logic is slightly not good. Alright, so I reckon mineral we should not be storing geode at all. Just rule that out, because the moment we make a geode bot, we can immediately work out how much geodes we'll get for the rest of time. So if we just take that out altogether, this gives us less branching. Okay, mineral. So now we want to say turn 0 for that. So I want to say take that out. immediately add. So if we make a geode bot now, then the amount of geodes we'll yield will be 1. It'll literally just be remaining time minus 1 plus whatever max geodes we get from the rest. And then for all the other things, we can just say that stays the same. So now we've removed geodes altogether. We just get the raw value out of it. Okay, let's try that. It might be faster. Should hopefully be faster. And then we need to fix the logic. Okay, so it's running around the same time. Whatever. I mean, the time is reasonable now. I'm just getting a wrong answer, so maybe I should. I think. No, but this logic was correct. I don't want to take these if loops out, but something is slightly wrong here. Remaining time minus 1 plus max geodes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I never completely justified this because, okay, this is taking too long. Because it might be that if you hold off, even if we absolutely need obsidian, and we don't have obsidian, we're not making obsidian, there might be an argument for holding off on making the obsidian bar, because you could get your ore on clay up to a higher level, a lot higher rate, and then start making the obsidian. I don't know. Maybe we should just abandon these 20. See, that's wrong. Right, let's go back to what I had before. The correct answer should have been 24 for the second one. So the total should be 33. Alright, I'm just gonna take this logic out. Doesn't even seem to be saving much time anyway. Thanks for the raid, EvoTev team. What were you streaming? Was it No Man's Sky again? Right. No Man's Sky again. And thanks for the follow, Mr. Benny Dip7. Oh, and DJ, you actually redeemed Game Roulette. I was too busy coding, I didn't notice that was half an hour ago. So if you want to claim a game, you can bring up... Do you know how to do it? There's a paste bin there somewhere in my About section. You can just pick a game from that and I'll send you this key. Most of them are Steam keys. 1 or 2 might be Origin keys, but I'll let you know. But yeah, I mean, you can take your time over that because I'm not... It doesn't look like I'm finishing this any time soon. But yeah, to those that raided, I'm working on this Advent of Code problem, and it's tough. This is the part 1. Part 1 is usually easy. Part 2 is usually the tough one, but I'm stuck on part 1. Alright, I've taken out all this extra logic I had, so it should be more correct, but slower. But maybe that's the way to go. What's the time there? Around, it's 2:30 p.m., 2:36 p.m. here. Alright, let's try running it without all that weird logic I added. This should be correct now. But it'll take a long time. Oops. Yeah, I got disconnected again. Am I back? I'll just carry on coding. Alright, so it's running. Taking a long time now. We should get the right answer though. Nine, yeah. And if we get 24 now, we've got the right answer. It just takes forever. But whatever. Maybe I should just go with it. If I spend an hour trying to optimize this, that's not breaking even, is it? I could just spend an hour running it. Stream, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I should just go back to using the Wi-Fi. I've been using Ethernet. I connected to it via Ethernet. But it seems, because I thought it would be more reliable, but actually the Ethernet every now and then resets or something, so maybe I was better off just sticking to Wi-Fi. So I'm just waiting for this to run. Hopefully I'll get 24, because I was getting 24 earlier. And then, I have something. I can actually just run it on the whole set of blueprints. How many blueprints do we have? 30. Cool. So it actually take hours. I mean, I could just end the stream there and just say I'm gonna run it offline and wait hours. And then that's one way of solving it. Well, digs. Alright, let's see if we get the right answer here. This is part 1. I must be overlooking something because it's a part 1. Usually can be done in a reasonable time frame. There is a shortcut somewhere that I am not taking, that I should be taking, surely. Did I ever finish 16? I finished 16 yesterday. Yeah, yesterday evening I did another stream for another half an hour or so. I managed to wrap it up. Yeah, it ended up being a good problem, and it didn't actually take that long to run. I think I had stopped it early the last time, but actually if I just let it run, I probably would have got it and saved me an hour optimizing, because I then spent another hour just like tweaking stuff. I think I should have just waited it out. It only took a few minutes to run. The problem was I wasn't printing anything at all, so I didn't know if it was going to take minutes or hours. Once I started printing stuff, I realized it was not going to take long. I could do the same here, but... Okay, this is stuck. See, the problem is, if we hold off on making... Alright, here's another optimization we can add. If we're able to make obsidian and clay and ore, if those three options are available to us, then we should absolutely pick one of them. Because the problem now is that we are going down the path of not making any bots. And that's a branch of 3. Every minute we're adding that branch of those branches. So I want to say if... Okay, let's just stop this. If... So the only time we do nothing is if... I still think that logic I had before was good. Something, I don't know why I was getting 20 and not 24. I want to say if... What's the mineral class look like? It's like this. It just stores the ore, the clay, obsidian, and we've got a bunch of operators, adding, subtracting, equality, hash. Alright, let's just do the bare minimum here. Let's say if it's not the case that we can make every bot. If we can make every bot, then we shouldn't be waiting. We should be making one of them. If not... that, and... that, and that. But we want to expand on this. We want to say if Okay, let's just try that. But I want to make that even smarter. I want to say if we're not getting any clay, so we're getting ore from the very start, so there's nothing we can say about that. If we're not getting any clay, we absolutely should make clay. If we're not getting any obsidian, we absolutely should make obsidian. Let's just try this and see if that does something. So we stop doing nothing unless we... But there is a problem here. We still accumulate ore bots, but we never make clay or obsidian. Yeah, I mean, I'm just waiting for this to run so I can show you the top. Yeah. What about the loop where you're iterating over the data? So that's down here. So the data looks like this. Alright, let's see if this runs. Do I need to put some sort of loading, some sort of thing to indicate how close I am to finishing here? That probably would help. Well, there we go. We got the right answer. 33. So this will actually work. Data set is not, I wouldn't say huge. It's 30. So basically that multiplied by 30. So this could take an hour or so. The thing is, I mean, I could just try running it now and so that it's actually running and decide what I want to do about this. Alright, it's running now. I mean, if we solve the first few blueprints, then we can actually just discard them. So I can actually do this in stages. If I get answers for the first few, and I stop the program, I can use what I've already computed. This is purely independent. Alright, let's see how far we get in the next few minutes. But this is part one. I can't think what I'm missing here. So the first one we got 1. The best number of geodes we can make is 1. What's that? We got a high amount of clay, a high amount of obsidian. Is that plausible? We're getting zeros here? So the one where we got like 20. So okay, for where we got, when we got 12 geodes using Blueprint 2, the old Blueprint 2, since they're all independent multi-thread, I could, but yeah, I'm not sure how much I can get out of this computer, but that probably would cut it down by half, or to a quarter maybe. It looks like it's actually running though, so it's actually, for these low numbers it's faster. If it's 0, it's faster. So if there's a few zeros, it might be fine to just leave this as is. But 0, does that make sense? Okay, so they're saying for Blueprint 3, you cannot ever make geode. Does that make sense? You need 19 clay, so you need at least 19 days of clay production. That actually might make sense before you can make 1 obsidian. So you need 19 days of clay production. But you can make more. You can make more clay as you're going along. So, but it is plausible that you can't get any geodes for Blueprint 3. So the example we were given where we managed to get 12 geodes was each ore costs 2, each ore robot costs 2, so it's 2, 3, then 3, 8, then 3, 12. So 2, 3, 3, 8, and 3, 12. Yeah, so this is way higher. So it's actually quite plausible that you can't get any geodes out of this one or this one. Right, we're sort of stuck on 6. 6 is a cheap one, so we probably can get some geodes. Oh, 30. Oh, but yeah, okay. We have to remember it's multiplied, that number is the ID num multiplied by the number of geodes we get, so it's actually 5. We actually get 5 geodes out of that, and this one we actually get 1 geode. This one, that one finished quickly. We got 9 geodes out of that one. I think I'll just leave this running then. Because we're almost a third of the way there. We might get lucky and we might get some quick ones. This seems to be roughly... See, like, this one is pretty cheap. 2 ore and 10 obsidian. 2 ore and 8 obsidian. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Man, if it's the wrong answer, that's gonna be such a pain to debug. What on earth is part 2 going to be? Don't tell me it's gonna be like after 1 trillion minutes or something, and then we have to completely think of a different strategy. spot a pattern or something. Like the Tetris one. These numbers seem reasonable though. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 5, 9, 2, 1, 4. For the examples we had, it was 9 and 12, which were both quite high, but those blueprints were pretty cheap. Well, for blueprint 2, the geode was 3 and 12, which was actually quite expensive. But it was the clay and ore that was cheap. Clay was only 2 ore. So yeah, I think clay is really the key. If claybot is cheap, we can get the obsidian quickly. So it's like, I'd be tempted to say, if you could make a claybot, make it. $13. Okay, we're almost halfway there. So it's 4, that's 1. I mean, part 2 is probably gonna take at least as long to run because it's gonna expand on this. But... So how long have I been streaming? 2.5 hours. It still feels like longer, so that's not too bad. Either way, I think I'm probably going to have to stop the stream after this part and continue the next part later. This one was 168. Divided by 14 is 12. So this is the highest so far. Number 14. So yeah, cheap obsidian cost, cheap clay cost. That's plausible. As long as these numbers sort of match what I'd expect, I feel confident. I still don't know if this is 100% correct though, this logic. The absolute correct logic would be to take out all these else's and just say, if we can make a geobot, try doing that. If we can make an obsidian bot, try doing that. Just branch on everything. But I'm saying, if we can make a geobot, then only do that and nothing else. Is that even technically correct? I feel like it is, but I can't prove it mathematically. I think for this short space of time, 24 minutes is probably correct, but for a really long time, like thousands, I think you could argue that if you hold off on geobots, bring all your clay and obsidian levels to huge proportions, and then splurge on geobots. might actually do better. Ooh, we raced through those, so we're at, well, 19 now. Yeah, if I have to run this again, I might actually try multi-threading, but I don't remember how to do that. And Python is not great when it comes to it's multi-processing, not multi-threading, strictly speaking. It can work. I wish I had a mathematician level of understanding. I mean, yeah, definitely mathematicians have the advantage in these contests because they're always a bit mathematical. They love making them a bit mathematical on purpose. Although this problem, if there's a mathematical trick to it, I haven't spotted it yet. There were some problems previously where there were significantly mathematical tricks. For example, there was something involving prime numbers. You sort of had to know about prime number fields in order to actually get the answer. To 1. I mean, I can see how this could involve matrices. Because you have a generator matrix, which is like, you have your vector, which says how many ores you have, how many materials you have, and you have a matrix. You can construct a matrix which you multiply by your stock to get the new stock. So that'll be like your but even if I did that, I don't see what that would gain me, because the problem is that the matrix will change every turn. But that might actually be what we actually have to do for part 2, so... Alright, we're almost there. $24 was 0. 4 or 16 obsidian, yeah, quite expensive. Number 30 looks like it might be quite cheap. Low clay, low obsidian costs. I should have also outputted what bot purchases are making to get to those numbers. That would have been interesting to give some insight into what is actually optimal. 6. Oh, is this the highest yet? 25,375, so that's 15. 210, 25. Yeah, that is very cheap. Yeah, that must be the cheapest one. Oh, I'm worried there's gonna be 1 or 2 blueprints where my geode decision was bad. my decision to always make a geode bot when you can. I feel like they might have done that on purpose just to throw us off. Worst comes to worst, I can just go back to the pure version, which is just like try everything, branch out like crazy. And I think that might still run in a reasonable time, but I might have to leave it running for an hour or 2. And I could probably try and do that multi-processing thing. That should be faster. But I still can't see any real shortcuts here, any clever tricks. It seems like you do genuinely have to just calculate a lot of stuff. Alright, we're on the last one, 30. 30 will be a good one as well, I think. 240, okay. 1834. Is this actually going to be correct? Correct. Promising. Oh, bloody hell. What the heck? Okay, there's a lot of stuff in part 2. Alright, I'm not actually going to do part 2 now, but I guess we can read it, just so it will be in my head for the rest of the day. Later on, if I go for a swim, I'm just going to be swimming and thinking of this. That's always what happens when I go swimming, because there's nothing else to think about. While you were choosing the best blueprint, the elephants found some food on their own. So you're not in as much of a hurry. You figure you probably have 32 minutes before the wind changes direction. So they changed 24 to 32, it seems. Okay. One of the elephants ate most of your blueprint list. Now only the first 3 blueprints in your list are intact. In 32 minutes, the largest number of geodes blueprint 1 can open is 56. Oh, so we're just taking the first 3 blueprints, but for 32 minutes instead. Is that what's going on here? You no longer have enough. Okay, you don't care about quality levels. Why were you saying you would have to use multiprocessing instead of threading? Because Python doesn't have threading. It doesn't allow it. The global interpreter lock prevents you from doing true threading, I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong there. So it simulates it using multiprocessing, but that can basically achieve the same result, but if you get into the nitty-gritty, I think it's not strictly the same. But it works. Multiprocessing. But there have been, like when I was working in researching in bioinformatics, there were situations where that mattered. So we used like Jython, which is like Java Python. It's like running, executing Java code, but using Python for the syntax. Get around it. Python's not a great threading language. It's not the language you would go to if you actually wanted to do stuff with threads. At any rate, we only have 3 blueprints now, so that doesn't... We can't really... It wouldn't help that much. So now we just take the... Okay. Alright, so we just want the first 3 blueprints. Alright, we can try running this. It's clearly not going to run in time. So we're going to have to be smarter next time. But I'll just have it go anyway. So we want... Okay. This is part 1. Oops. This is part 2. So we take up to 3. Only 3 lines. We don't worry about the ID num. How about tyranny for the key? Sorry, I didn't understand that comment. We don't want the quality level, we just want... Oh, the games! I forgot about the games. Yeah? Alright, well... just as I'm ending the stream, I'll go quickly do that. And I'll need to double check, just in case for some reason I've lost the key or something, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Okay. So, quality level, might as well just set this to be 1. Print. Just print the quality level. And then we want to multiply this. This is what we want now. Alright, as soon as I start this, it's probably not going to terminate. But we can actually try it on the example. Just... Okay. I forgot to change the remaining time to... stop. So we take only 3. Quality equals quality level. Okay. We also need start time. So for part 1, that should be 24. Part 2, that should be 32? Is it 32? Yeah. Right, it wasn't even running for 24, so... Let's have a go. Okay, so one thing, a progress meter we can actually add is this highest time so far equals, let's say, 1. If remaining time is greater than highest time so far, print time and update that. No MC2M. This rocks. We are doing stuff with rocks indeed. Minerals. The minerals, Marie. That's it, we just do that, right? So that will print a progress meter. Alright, let's try that again. Highest time so far is 1. What's going on? Highest time so far is not defined. Highest time so far. Global. At the oh, it's a module thing. Damn it. Fine. This is hacky. Don't do this in Python. Just make global variable for it. Can we take that out? No, we can't. Okay, do that. Alright, so that's what it looks like. When it gets to 32, that means we've completed the highest level of remaining time for that blueprint. So we just have to observe the momentum here. 17 gets as high as 17, and now it's just like pretty interesting. You defined a function inside another function definition. What was the reasoning for that? I mean, if it's a local function that only gets used within that function and nowhere else, then I happily do that, because it just keeps things encapsulated in my view. Max geodes is a recursive method that would never get used outside quality level. Quality level is the wrapper around max geodes. So yeah, I know people coming from like C++ and stuff might find that to be horrific. But as far as I'm concerned, max geodes will never be used anywhere else. It's very much a local function, as in the same way as you use local variables within functions. So I just do that. Let's see if it gets to 20. It seems like it's really petering off. It's actually getting somewhere. But if it slows down too much here, then we're not going to get to 32. So the only things I've changed, okay, so we're only using 3 blueprints. Remaining time is increased to 32. So it should just work. Unless the only thing that could catch me out is this geode bot shortcut that I'm doing. But we'll see. Increasing to 32 is not a huge increase. How many times does the parent function get called? Quality level? Once for each blueprint. And max geodes gets called countless times. This might actually execute. I'm not going to do it on stream though, so I could actually just leave it running, go have lunch, and get the answer, and I'm not even going to bother streaming myself, inputting the answer. But I think I might actually just do that. I can't be bothered to find a way to improve this. I think it's very much a pruning thing. You have to be a bit greedy. You have to make decisions which are which may not be optimal for huge amounts of time, but for short amounts of time would make sense. Basically, you got to think like a real StarCraft player. You're not going for optimality. You're going for high yield in the short term. Isn't there some optimization loss for creating a child function that many times? There would probably be, but I don't think it would be anywhere comparable to the amount of time we're spending in the recursion, so I wouldn't be worried about that. It would just be like a fixed overhead. Is someone actually calling me? Hang on. Right, well, I guess it would be different maybe if there were 100,000. Yeah, it's just gonna multiply the amount of time by a small percentage, so it could matter, but it wouldn't be an observable difference here really. Alright, well, there's nothing left for me to do now. I'm just going to leave this running. It looks like it could get to 32 in a reasonable amount of time. And that would mean we can actually pull this off, but I just got to let it run. So, thanks for watching, Sockhead. Thanks for the raid, Evo Dev Team, Mr. Benny Div. And thanks for watching as well, A-Divorce Fork, and who else? MC2M, DIJ. Oh, and thanks for the subscription, Bad for Beans. if you're still here. Tomorrow, hopefully on time, tomorrow I'll start the next problem, and this problem, either I will have already solved it by then and just uploaded the result, or not, in which case I'm going to have another stream where I try to figure out what to do about this problem. It's like, I don't see any way I could go wrong with this. It's the same method. The only thing that could maybe not work is that shortcut I've taken with the geode bot. But whatever. We'll see. Yeah, a divorced fork. I will have a look at what you did with the ChatGPT thing. And also DJ, I will send you the key for tyranny, which you did. I'll have to do that offline now because I've gotta have my landlord come and fix something. Alright, well, see you guys tomorrow at the latest.
Five hours later.
Alright, welcome back to day 19. This problem is giving me a lot of grief. Thanks for the follow, X Revival. Just received that now. Okay, so where do we go? So last time I have a correct algorithm, it just takes too long, clearly. I have an idea though. So, what I've been doing is I wait a minute, and every minute I'm deciding whether to build this bot, this bot, this bot, this bot, or to build nothing. And then the next minute I do the same. That creates a lot of redundancy because, for example, you create long chains where you don't build any robot, which is pointless, but I don't have a way of ironing that out. So I have a better idea of the way I handle the branching. Hello, DJ. We'll see. I'm about to overhaul my method in a better way. By the way, I sent you a message with the Steam key in Twitch. So let me know if that actually works when you get a chance to add it to Steam. Right, so my idea now is instead of going minute by minute, instead we choose which bot we want to build, regardless of whether we have the resources or not. And then we wait the number of turns until we have enough resources for that bot, and then we build that bot. That way, we are always targeting a bot. We're not just waiting around building nothing. And branching is always, we pick a bot, we wait until we can build it, and we build it. This will actually skip time, so that means all the intermediate time stamps from now until the moment we can build that bot, we don't bother recursing on those, we just skip ahead to a smaller remaining time. So this will need fewer levels that we need to calculate recursively, but it also cut out all those unlimited chains where we just don't build anything. We're always targeting something. And at the very least, we can always build another or bot. Alright, so how do we code this? So I want to run this on part 1 again to make sure we get the same answer. And hopefully it will be quick. So that out. Alright. So most of this is the same. Harvest rate. keep all this the same. If remaining, I'm gonna say if it's less than or equal to 0, return 0. So it might be that we're waiting until a time past what we can deal with, until a time past 0. We'll still wait that time, but we'll just immediately return 0, saying that's invalid. So if harvest rate stock remaining time is in table, return that, that's fine. Geode yields. Okay, so now this fixes all this weird if else logic, because this actually formalizes that we are targeting a type of bot in each of these branches. So let's start writing this fresh. So we say the only reason we wouldn't target a bot is if we aren't actually producing the right material for it. So let's start with the geode bot. So for geode bot, we absolutely need obsidian, or we already have ore coming in. So if harvest rate dot obsidian greater than 0, okay, so if it's not, we ignore this. So time until time until build equals so we need geode what cost dot ore minus, hang on, how am I going to do this? Oh, okay, fine. So we do minus stock dot ore forgot how long it takes to dry my pillow after washing it. It takes like 4 to 5 hours in the dry on high. What, like a whole pillow? I don't think I've ever tried doing that, but yeah. It's probably a good idea to wash the whole thing sometimes though, because you get dust mites living inside the actual pillow contents itself, don't you? Okay, so time until geode bot cost as well as your face oil that soaks through the case. You haven't used a pillow in years, but means do you just rest your head level or on your hands or on your arms? What? So this is how much ore we need divided by have a long, is that shawl? I suppose that is effectively a pillow, yeah. So we want to divide by... So we want not non-integer division. Divide by harvest rate dot or... Okay, we're gonna have to have math library. Math.seal that int of that. That's a bit. That's just the or. So it's got to be the max of that and the one for obsidian. So that's how many minutes we have to wait until we can build one. If time until build is less than or equal to remaining time, let's say remaining time -1. There's no point building something if it's going to bring us right to the end, because we'll get no benefit from it. If time until build is less than or equal to remaining time -1, at this point we now put this geode bot creation into the list. So instead of remaining time -1, it's gonna be this is time until we're ready to build. But then it takes one more minute to actually build it. So we actually want to go to 2, remaining time -2. Because then we build it one more minute, and then we actually get benefit from it for the final minute. So we say so it's going to be remaining time minus time until build -1. That's how many geodes we actually end up with. Just so it's easier to understand this, let me do this. Time until build +1. That is... what even is this? Extreme polygon. Oh god. What was that? Something from 7 Days to Die. What does it say? It says polygon sex. Oh, it wasn't. It was from Mafia. I don't know. I think was it the Four Fox? I think the Four Fox was watching me play Mafia, and I pointed out that at one point you have sex with the daughter of one of the Mafia Don or something, and he wanted me to make a just I can't remember what led to this, but he wanted me to make a polygon sex emote, so I did. It's literally just word art in Photoshop or something with polygon sex written in the middle. I barely remember the reasoning for it now. Oh, it actually says yay. It says yay polygon sex, I think. Okay. I've got polygon sex on my mind. So then we want to, so the recursion is going to use the new harvest rate, the same harvest rate, because we still wonder if you're ever going to change your streamer icon. I don't have any reason to. Grayscale makes it hard to notice you're live. I've never really had that problem. Like, I don't know, people who are live just appear at the top of the list for me, so I don't really see the issue. But if there is an issue, that's, I don't know, that's for Twitch to fix. That's the way that Twitch designed it, so I guess contact them. Alright, so alright, now I'm really getting distracted. Alright, this bit here. Okay, so harvest rate stays the same. Stock minus geo cost plus so we need harvest rate times this time until build plus 1. So basically we're now skipping ahead time until build plus 1 steps. And then remaining time minus. Damn it. Okay. Alright, that's just geodes, but the geodes is the tricky one because we need to also account for the geode score. Now we just do this whole thing again, but for... Alright, so the next thing I want to do is obsidian bots. They cost ore and clay. So the same thing, we need to check if the clay, if we're making clay, and only if we're making clay, then we say time until build equals, and then we've got, again, we've got ore, so we need, play. Sort of reminding me of all kinds of games. Minecraft, Stardew Valley with the geodes, Oxygen not included with the the clay and the obsidian. Alright, is that work? So we've got 4 divided by harvest, and we got the clay divided by harvest. Whatever's the max, that's how long it's going to take. Alright. Hang on. We don't know how to multiply harvest rate by integer. We need to actually implement that. Let me just finish the clay one. Let me just finish the obsidian bot before we do that. Time until build equals remaining time minus 2, yeah. Because there's no point making it, the same logic applies. We go 2, and we build it, and then we yield 1 benefit. In this case, I would say we should go to minus 3, because let me think about this. Means remaining time minus 2. That means we have 2 minutes left. We can build it, and now we have 1 minute left. It'll take us 1 minute to get a clay out, obsidian out of this. But that obsidian is useless to us unless we have time to also build something with that obsidian. So I would say it's actually something like minus 4. Because, okay, let's say remaining time minus 4. So we've got 4 minutes left. Best we can hope for is, okay, so we build it. We've got 3 minutes left. We let it run once to get a 1 obsidian out of it. We've got 2 minutes left. And now, somehow, we have enough obsidian to make the thing, the geode bot. So build the geode bot. We have 1 minute left, and then we actually get a geode out of the geode bot. So we can only get any benefit out of this if we go to minus 4. Less than or equal to minus 4. Anything greater, and we don't yield anything. Okay, time until build. And then this will be mostly the same. But we don't do that. We just take max geodes of harvest rate. Plus obsidian equals 1. Okay, then we got stock minus obsidian bot cost plus harvest rate times time until build plus 1. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's correct. All right, now. Okay, this is not going to run as is, but all right, let's also mark these on geode bot. All right, and then this one is obsidian bot. All right, now we want to move on to clay bot. Now the thing about clay bot is it just uses ore, so does ore bot. So we don't need an if check. That is always an option to do this. It's a question of whether we'll do it in time. Time until build equals. Now we don't need to max anything. It's gonna be playbot cost yeah, it's that. If time until build is remaining time -4. Now the clay is the interesting one because that will get us clay. Let's see. So it'll take us one unit of time to build the clay bot. One more unit to get a clay. One more unit to build an obsidian bot. One more unit to get an obsidian out of it. One more to build a geode bot, and then one more to yield a geode. So in an absolute best situation, it's going to take us 6 turns to reap benefits from clay. Clay is the worst case. So instead of 4 here, it's actually 6. Alright, and then the other stuff is just clay +1, stock minus claybot cost. Yeah, it's that. So I can put this on the same line. And then finally, orebot. So it's orebot. Now for orebot, we're going back to -4. It's a similar argument to obsidian. We get it's 1 to make the orebot, 1 to reap the ore, 1 to use that to make a geode, 1 to reap the geode. Okay, so it's -4. Yield, dot append. Stop auto-formatting. Okay. And then we need orebot. Time until build +1, remaining time. Alright, and then we just get rid of all that. So now we've populated our 1, 2, 3, 4, maximum 4. So it's no longer branching maximum 5, now it's branching maximum 4. And some of these are optional. if geode yields is empty, that means it's hopeless. We can't actually build anything before time runs out. And that will happen, because once we get closer to the time, there's not much else we can do. So if not geode yields, we just return 0. Or we say best equals 0. Else we take the max. So it's the max of geode yields with... There's a thing for this, isn't there? Default equals 0. That's what I want to do. And now we'll hide this for now. Turn best. Alright. The only other thing is we don't know how to multiply harvest rate by a scalar. Multiply. Assuming other is a scalar, we want to turn mineral. It's just going to be this again. But other is a scalar. Okay. Will this actually work? So it could be quicker. It could, in theory, it could actually be slower. Don't think it would be though. Alright, so what am I doing now? So I'm printing. It's taking a long time. Have we actually improved things? I feel like it must have. But we did relax one thing as well, so could in theory take slower, but it's going to be a bit disappointing if it does. Because this I feel is much smarter. Paintable this one. Hello, Naron, 678. Alright, this is slow. So we're using start time is 24. Is that right? Yeah. Where am I currently working? What, where in the world? I'm in Thailand. Right, this doesn't even... Okay, I think we have a problem here. Let's put these intermediate steps. Let's see what we get. Kill the process. Right. 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15. company. I'm not working for any company. I used to work for Amazon. 17, 19. Okay, we're jumping. That's good. What project is this? So this is Advent of Code. It's a website which releases one challenge every day this December until the 25th. They start off easy in the first few days, and now they're getting pretty difficult. So it's taking me hours to solve this one. The first few would take me like 20 minutes or so. This approach is slower than what I had before. That's annoying. But it's definitely smarter. Just need to figure out how to... Alright, we'll say... equals 0, because we're checking to make sure we don't go past that boundary. How is it taking so much longer? Because I'm just cutting out a lot of branches, aren't I? So best equals max geo yields, default equals 0. If remaining time, it's fine. I completed a full stack course, but when it comes to JavaScript, I felt like light-hearting. It's an online course, so it sucks. I've never been a fan of JavaScript personally. I mainly do Python. JavaScript is kind of weird, but to be fair, actually, some of these puzzles in this Advent of Code can also be solved easily in JavaScript as well as Python. So I think Python and JavaScript programmers both have been benefited from some easy parsing, even particular parsing, like parsing stuff which looks like JSON. We're stuck on time equals 19. Damn it. This is for part 1. What went wrong? AI achieved by using Python. Sorry, what do you mean by AI? These problems I'm solving with Python, but you can use any language you want. You can even do it using pen and paper if you can find a way to do that. You just submit the final answer to their website to check that you solved it. All right, this is taking too long, but it shouldn't be taking this long. I think it's stuck in a loop or something. Alright, this is too long, so stop it. Damn it. I really thought this was gonna work. started W School Python Basics. It's fine to study there, or should I attend a class instead? I wouldn't know really. I think different people benefit from different styles. I learned Python myself, but that was because I wasn't really studying anything in university yet related to programming. I was doing maths, so that was really my only option. But I think some people get more out of it if they attend a class. Some people do more if they learn it online. So that being said, the resources are all out there online, and they've been developed for over a decade. So it's all there. It can be done. Whether you benefit more from a class, that's really a personal something you have to figure out for your own learning style. But damn, what? Let's try reducing this to like 10, just see what happens. Okay, let's go with 18. So in 18 minutes we can't get any geodes, but we can for some of these. That actually is probably correct. I don't know if the numbers are correct. But then suddenly out of nowhere, for 25, we get 50. So that means 2. We were able to make 2. Well, that is quite cheap. Especially with the ores. Oh dear. So 18, it's fine. We push it up to 20. Already slowing down too much. Okay, so we can still prune, but I think this is yielding. Well, how can we? I need a way of verifying that this is yielding the correct answer. But we can't really do that unless we go back to using 24. Let's just see if we can actually. Should we use the test examples then? Oh, damn it. I need to reformat because they have a stupid format. Hang on, let's see if we can. No, we can't. I'm really worried about AI when it comes to coding. Last week I visited a website that has the ability to solve all the Python problems and explain it detailed. Then what is the use of people like me? Are you referring to ChatGPT by any chance? Someone in my chat, while I was solving this problem in the afternoon, someone in my chat was trying to use ChatGPT to do exactly what you're describing. And I didn't have time to look at what they showed me, but it produced some Python code, which didn't quite give the right answer, but it was promising. I am not worried personally, because from what I've seen, it's good at solving the really boring stuff that we programmers don't like doing anyway. It's the really kind of the harder and the creative stuff it can't really solve, and that's really what we both like doing, but also what experts are needed for. So I don't know. I've yet to see any real evidence of it being able to really crack like truly difficult problems. Solve some serious questions. Well, there's a difference between like if it's like programming puzzles, then those are very independent. They're short, they're easily described, and often there's a textbook answer for those because it's a standard puzzle which is used in countless interview questions and stuff. But actually building software is a different thing altogether, and it requires a lot more attention to like project specifications and stuff. I don't really see any evidence of it tackling that, like literally building an app or a website or something, which is what you would have to do in the job. It wouldn't be surprising that it can solve these puzzles and stuff, but a lot of the time it's probably because those puzzles are standard puzzles with standard algorithms. It's just a question of spotting what this question is a rephrasing of. But Google AI could solve some serious problems, right? Yeah, it depends what you mean by serious problems, because Google doesn't really... most of what Google are doing are providing like services. Like not really solving problems in the world, like of the scientific nature, but more like, create social media stuff, ad-related stuff. They're working with AI characters. Yeah, they're using AI to improve their services. But it really depends what you mean by problems. Because most of the work at Google is still quite routine software development stuff, and it still needs software developers to do. I don't see AI being able to do that, replace that. Because a lot of it is still human-based, like what would be good on this website, what would look good, what customers would like, what customers are having problems with, why this website is running really slow, how we can fix it, stuff like that. I don't see it really cracking that stuff. Alright, this is not really working. It's a shame. I thought I really had a good idea there. Is there a way to make this work? Which becomes sentient, but I think they can because they know all about us on the internet. Why don't they? You're asking why? What? You're asking why Google AI doesn't become sentient? Hasn't become sentient yet? Because I think the short answer is it doesn't have the processing power yet. It doesn't have nearly enough power to replicate what our brains can do. Our brains are biological systems, so on a very micro scale, we have like whatever they're called, neurons and stuff. We can't make transistors small enough to replicate that yet. So until we can, like, what is it, Moore's law? Every 1.5 years we manage to halve the size of the transistor. But we're still way off from being able to make transistors small enough to actually make a brain. And even if we did, it becomes very hard to actually physically hard to actually wire it up when it's that small. Solving Python problems, it's not that difficult though, as long if it's mostly pattern spotting. Like spotting what the patterns are. It's not much different to say a chess programming, a program that solves chess, or a bot that's very good at playing chess. It spots a lot of patterns, does a lot of like searching down paths, and you can input all the chess games of past masters and stuff to give it knowledge to feed on. Musk doing some pretty great job. Neuralink, I guess. I haven't really looked much into Neuralink, but alright, I might have to. I don't see a way to fix this right now. I might have to just think on this until the next stream. So I don't see a way to fix this right now. Maybe I should just double check that my recursion is correct, because it could be that I'm just going in infinite spirals. I don't expect it to take that long. Let's check every recursion call. Alright, we've got this one. Wake up in like 6 hours. Good luck with the mining. Okay, thank you very much. I think it's quite likely I'll stop the stream soon and worry about this another day, because this change has not yielded anything. Alright, so geodes. We have harvest rates unchanged, that's correct. The stock, we take away the geode what cost. How long you took to learn Python? I mean, to be able to start writing basic scripts, just like a couple of days, really. To be able to do for loops, if conditions, use lists and arrays. Not that long. It just takes experience to learn all the different kind of like tricks and hacks and stuff, and how to use slicing effectively. Although slicing was one of the first things I learned, because that's kind of a special Python thing. How to use generators, list comprehensions. Well, so there's lots of very special Python things which will take longer because they're unique to Python. How to handle strings, that's an important one. But you can learn enough to write a kind of slow, long-winded versions of these programs within a few days. It's just getting good at Python will take a long time, but it's the same for any programming language. You can learn a programming language in a couple of days, maybe at most a week. There's not much syntax to learn. Slicing is completely different on JS and Python. It's confusing. Yeah, I can imagine it is. Man, I really need to let my brain rest. I should play a video game instead, because I've been programming every day, and these are getting harder and harder. And I don't have time to do coding game either, because my brain is always fried by the time I finish the daily advent of code. Do you play RL? What's RL? Rocket League? Nah. Doesn't Rocket League's hasn't really interested me. That's the car football game, right? Yeah, I don't like driving and I don't like football, so the combination. I admit the combination is pretty cool and probably more interesting to me than driving and football separately. But still, I don't think it's for me. And the only driving games I've really played are like Mario Kart and Crash Team Racing. At least those I can kind of like fling turtles at enemies. Well, there's GTA as well, I suppose. But I didn't really like the racing missions. But also, I prefer single-player games, really. I'm not really that into multiplayer anymore. What games I play now? I usually go and play lots of old games on my backlog, which have been on my backlog for years. Just lots of RPGs, a few shooters, just action adventure games. Just lots of games which are highly rated, and that's games that I've acquired on Steam, sometimes for free, and I just want to get them played. Usually if they have a good story. If I... Yeah, I still don't see why this... No, there's definitely something wrong here. It should be terminating... Okay, the maths here is a bit confusing. Alright, Naren, thanks for stopping by. And thanks for the follow as well. I didn't notice that earlier. I'll be back every day pretty much until Christmas doing these advent problems. I'm not sure if I'll be able to catch up. I'm probably going to fall behind tomorrow if I don't solve this one today. Okay, so... I have to see what's left, the ores, and that's the obsidians. The ores, and that's the clays. You'll try to catch my stream. Okay, cool. So get as high as... around 15 to 19. We need to trim. Try running this again, just want to see this in action. You get 15 very quickly. 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15. And then it takes ages before 19, and then we don't get any higher than that for a long time. 17, 19. You know what? I feel like there's actually a calculation error here. So I've said time until build equals damn it, what if this is negative? Oh. Hang on, so I think this could end up being negative time until build. If it's negative, that means we already have more than enough stock to just build it right now. But I've been kind of expanding. Ah, that's the problem, isn't it? Now, time until build. That might be the problem. Equals max of 0 time until build. That is definitely a bug though. Holy crap. That is fast. Okay. Okay. That was the problem. Alright, let's try running this without all these prints, because I can't see what's going on. Alright, so we're going through the whole lot again, and it's going quite quickly. Way quicker than last time, so let's see what we get. These numbers, I remember these numbers. These look familiar. Yeah, so I think this is correct. $1834? 1834, that's correct for part 1. Alright, so we've got a super fast part 1. Man, this could be it, guys. And DJ and Naren just left, so I don't think anyone's watching my triumphant success, but then I might fail, so Bad for Beans might still be here. Part 2. So we've got, the only change now is we fix the ID number 1. We change the upper limit to 32. Alright, let's just run it. Oh, no, stop. I wanted to also print these things. We need to see the measure of progress. Alright, let's go. 15, 19. Alright, already we've gone quite fast. We just need to get to 32. It took a while to get to 23. Alright, so we just leave it for a while then. But it could still not be enough. If it's not enough, then we need to trim. $25, $27. Oh my god. Okay. It probably will succeed then, because we've only got to get to 32. And it should be correct, because I've not made too many simplifying, greedy assumptions here. This is pretty much precise. I don't see any argument that's saying any of this would actually be suboptimal. Every one of these decisions, these if conditions, is justified mathematically, I think. These remaining times, 4, 6, 4, 2, I think I reasoned them out correctly. If the numbers are not correct, best, I could always just change them to like 1, because that's still correct, it's just slower. Alright, come on, make it to 32. Wugger is doing a second tower speedrun as we speak. That's nice. Alright, we're still stuck on 27. All we have to do is beat it for one of these, because we only have 3 of these to solve. So I can just cut the program, run it again on 2 and 3, and that's fine. I mean, could just kill the program, clear the memory, start again. I can actually literally just delete one of these. Come on. There was a big quick jump from 23 to 27. So these jumps really help. Anyway, I mean, it's a massive improvement. Could we think about how to improve this further? I don't want to, because anything I change now will be not technically optimal, but it might end up being optimal. It's like very greedy pruning. What decisions could we make? Like, so I think before I was making a geobot. Anytime I had a chance to make a geobot, I took it and never did anything else. And that actually worked, even though it wasn't proven to be optimal. So I could actually do that. That will cut down the branching a bit. Might not be optimal for 32 though, for 32 minutes. The computer is getting a bit slow. What else can I do? I think that's a good step, actually. Making a geobot very early is very good because you get one geobot for every remaining turn, so it's very unlikely that you'll benefit from holding off from producing a geobot, using the resources to do something else. The amount of time it would take for that to be worth it would be quite a few minutes. I don't think that will ever come up for 32 minutes, so maybe I should switch to doing that. This doesn't seem to be terminating. Come on, just get to 32, then I'll have one of these done. For the next one, I can actually kind of revise it. How much CPU am I using anyway? Not that much, really. Maybe I need to unlock more CPU. Is that controlled in Task Manager? I think I need to devote more to PyCharm, maybe? I don't know. Oh no, well it is actually using 100% CPU. Not really. It's using about 70% CPU. PyCharm itself is only using about 20%. Where is the rest of the CPU being used? Just other crap. Close Discord maybe? I don't know. Alright. Give... Set priority high, Python. Don't break my computer, please. I've increased the priority for Python. Maybe that'll give it some more memory. It is increasing. Not by much, though. I think we're so close, but it might actually just crash. And then I have to think about having to prune it somehow. Yeah, I think that step that I just mentioned will speed it up. That might be all we need. Because that cuts out, on the occasion on which we can create a geobot, that cuts out a lot of branching. Don't really want to type anything because it's slowing down, but I suppose I could try and implement that. So let's see, we've got if geodbot. So if we've decided to go with geodes, then we say, okay, if not geode yields, then we do all the rest of this stuff. tempted to now just stop it and start it. Is there a way I can parallel process this? I'm not sure. Not easily if we're using recursion. We would need concurrent access to the table. It'd be a bit of a mess. Alright, it's not looking likely that this will finish, but it's so close. 27. Shall I hit kill switch? Come on, all we need is just this first blueprint done, then we can only do the remaining two with a faster method. What kind of branches do we think it's getting stuck in? Probably making lots of ores. We can probably work out some limit of ores. For example, right. There are some ways we can cut this down. We can say if we are making more ore than... If we were making, say, 3 ore every turn, that's pointless. Or let's say 4, well, whatever the highest ore needed is, because that means we can make that building every turn. There's no reason to ever make any more ore. Same goes for clay, but ore is the most important one. Alright, let's try to do that. So I'm trying to say we only make an ore bot if harvest rate dot ore is less than or equal to, so what I want to say is the max of the cost dot ore for cost in all the possible costs. Because we never need to exceed that, because we can only make 1 building per turn. It'd be pointless to do anything else, so... If we don't want to make it, if we do that, we do this. We don't want to make any more ores than that. And we could actually say that for clay as well. I could also do it for obsidian, but I mean, it's unlikely we would ever be making too much obsidian. Right, should we try that? Alright, I'm getting the process. We were close, but not close enough. So the 2 changes I've made are we absolutely make a geode if we can and do nothing else. We only make ore bots if We stop making ore bots once we're producing more ore than we could ever use in one turn. Same goes for clay. Alright, that's a quick and easy change, and it may be a huge improvement. Let's try it. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. We did it. That was it. Right, is it right? Oh. I think my logic was correct there. 192. No, it's too low. Alright, fine. Let's start by going back to part 1. Try to debug this. Make sure that we still work on part 1. We no longer need to do this printing. And this as well. Part 1, what have I done? Whoops. Stop printing stuff. Okay. 966, what the heck? What was the change that caused that? Oops! That should be clay. Try that again. And did I forget to show the ID? Yes, I did. Alright. 966 again. Okay, well that was a bug. That should have been clay, not ore. If harvest rate clay is less than or equal to the max of the cost.clay for cost in those, then we do this. I agree with that. What on earth? Wait, how? Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's change this. If true. Maybe this assumption was wrong. Do all this stuff anyway. Ah. I mean, yeah. It's not always the case that you should make a geode bot when it becomes available. Fine. Alright, let's print the progress again. Let's see if that's improved our progress. So sometimes it's actually better to hold off on geodes. That's interesting. Okay, we get to 27 pretty quickly. That's promising. Can wait a little bit and see if we actually get to 32. So what we did was we basically stopped making clay after a while, stopped making ore after a while. We could do the same for obsidian. Shall I just do that? Ooh. Ooh, we did it. We got to 32. Alright, this will work. giving us the correct answer for part 1. Two two four oh. Woo! Oh my god. Mr. Eric, if you're watching this, what are you doing to us? This is my whole December is just becoming a full-time job now. Alright, well, that was most of my day spent doing this problem, I guess. What's my rank? Let's have a look at that. Wow. It took me almost 8 hours to solve that, but I still got rank 3000. That's actually pretty surprisingly good going. People are really stuck on this one. The leaderboard rank is like 100 people have solved it within like 50 minutes or so, whatever. Within an hour, just within an hour. Fine. These are the smart ones. So yeah, did it finally. These guys have not solved part 1 yet. I mean, part 1 on its own was still a mission. And then part 2 is actually harder, man. Okay. Jeez. That was a very good problem. Like, in the end, I didn't have to make any greedy assumptions. I think this is actually strictly optimal. What I'm doing, no matter what time frame you're using, it's just I'm pruning out stuff which is provably not going to yield a better answer. So I'm stopping making ores and stuff after a while. After we basically, it reminds me of that board game Splendor. Good game, I'd recommend it. Splendor is a game where you're generating stones per turn, and you can use those to buy cards, which will help you generate more stones per turn. But at some point you reach the point where you're generating so much that you can take cards for free. You can only take 1 card for free per turn, so it's inefficient if you're generating enough to actually snatch 2 cards, but you only take 1. So you have to think about balancing stuff. Alright, well, how long total did that all take me? I would say 3.5 hours? I'll figure this out when I actually stitch the video together. Alright. Thanks for watching, everyone. And I guess see you in a matter of hours for the problem 20.